All right. Here we are. Attempt number 2. This is Saturday night. And I tell you, we tried to do this last night, and it just wasn't working, man. Last night was pretty bad. And I can explain why, man. I kept trying to do this last night. It kept just stalling and freezing up and everything else. And I was like, man, I had rebooted my equipment over and over and over before we went live. And come to find out, there is something going on in the area. My wife called up T-Mobile because we got T-Mobile home internet, which is right there. And they said there was a circumstance in the area that would impact service, whatever the heck that means. I don't know. But we're here again tonight. And I even went, you can't see behind there, but I even went and got another router to replace the old one. So hopefully that's going to help too. I hope, So anyways, man, we are here for attempt number 2. Last night just wasn't working because we had so many technical difficulties. So I just used the same thumbnail and everything and just scheduled it for tonight, which I think was a better way to go. I had so much to do today, man, and we'll get into all that. I've got plenty to talk about, and let's get to the chat real quick while people are starting to hop in, and I appreciate everybody coming back tonight. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you. Let's get the applause ready. So here we go. Up first is the Chicago Shredder, R2, R3 Lock and Nut. What's going on, man? How are you? Thank you for being here. My friend R2 sent me a really kind message on WhatsApp earlier in the week, and that was really nice, man. Haven't talked to R2 in a long time. He's been really busy with work, and just as we all have. You ever notice the older you get, the more busy you are? I know it is for me. I'm sure it is for y'all too. And man, I'm telling you, today's been no exception. But okay, next up we have Mr. Bloody Soup 74. What's up, my friend? How are you? He says, hey, so I didn't miss much last night? No. No, only thing you missed was a train wreck. But it wasn't my fault, man. It wasn't my fault. It was T-Mobile. And according to what they were saying, they say, hopefully we have the issue resolved in 12 hours. And that was at like noon today. So hopefully they got ahead of themselves. Hopefully they're like the power company. When they say they give an estimated time frame when the power will be back on, they overshoot it. It'll be 4 hours and it might only be 2. Anyway, so maybe we'll be okay. I hope. Got my fingers crossed. Next up, we have my man Dark Horse, truck driver. What's up, my friend? How are you doing, man? I hope you're doing well this evening. Thank you very much for being here. And let's see, who else we got? Well, they're coming in. That's awesome. Thank y'all for showing up. Cushman. Hey, man. Thank you very much, Kush. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you, everybody. And I think up next, I believe we have Rod in the chat here. There's Rod. Hey, man. Rod has done a very nice deed from the not last night, but last weekend stream. We'll get into that if Rod says it's okay. Very nice, man. Let's see. And who else do we have here? Let's see. Brother Jim Guidry, right there, man. Brother Jim, a.k.a. George Lynch. I keep looking at the wrong camera. George Lynch. Let's just... Okay, here we go. Since I'm pointing at that camera. Jimbo, hey, man. Jimbo, we need you to stick around for the whole show, okay? Because I'm going to have some questions I'm going to ask for a pop quiz. So don't be in here for 30 seconds and jump out. So I got a lot I'm going to ask you individually, Jim. Jim's like, screw you, dude. I'm just playing, man. I'm just playing. Up next, we got brother Ted Fair. Man, he's back. Yeah, man. Hopefully the stream is going to be good, man. Let's see. Dark Horse says, thanks. I'm doing awesome. Living the dream. That's what my brother Slick Rick always says. Living the dream. And he's out there. Let's give a shout out for Slick Rick. He's driving, so I know he can't be in the chat. So let's give him the... He sent me a message on WhatsApp about 10 to 8 Eastern Standard Time. So he said, I'll be tuning in. I won't be able to participate, but I will be listening. Thank you very much, Rick. Yeah, man, I got my shorts on. It's freaking hot here, man. It was 90 degrees today, and it's supposed to just stay hot for a while, for the next couple of days, and then it's going to kind of get back down to normal. So, yeah, it gets hot in this room, too, man. Up next, Mr. Michael Curtis. He says, what's going on, my man? How are you doing? Yeah, toot. Yeah, man. That's right. Yeah. The old air horn. That's right, man. So, all right. So tonight, we're going to pick up where we kind of got taken off the air from the signal gods last night. So this guitar right here, that is a Fender Telecaster. It's a 2008 model. I'll get a hold of it later and bring it closer to the camera. I just want to make sure everything was going to be going okay on the stream so far. And the story with that guitar is something, man. It's and I know some people probably heard this story, but I know we've got a lot more subs since way back then. So, yeah, my wife, we went to a guitar store a couple of towns over named Easley. And the store was called Music Maker. And, yeah, man, it was, where was it made? It was made in Mexico. Yeah, made in Mexico. We got Zach Thongs in there. Hey, man. How you doing, Zach? Thank you for being here, man. Rod says he gives his blessing. He goes, talk about whatever you want. Okay, we'll talk about that great deed as well. Yeah, it's made in Mexico. It's a beautiful telly, though, man. It's really beautiful. So it was not long before Christmas time, 2008, and we went to Music Maker. That was the name of the store. I saw this guitar hanging on the hook right when you walked in the door. It was to the left. I don't know how I remember that because I can't remember what I did last week, but I do remember that. And so took it down. I played to a Fender amp. It was pretty clean. I remember just doing like the intro for LaGrange on it because that's about the only thing I can half-ass finger pick, which isn't much to say, you know. And I really liked the guitar. It felt good. It's I did have something done to it. I'll talk about that in just a second. But so after I played it, I put it back on the hook at the music store, and my wife and I, we left. And so Christmas came, and of course she gave me this for Christmas, and I was like, oh man, you know, it was in a case and everything. And she didn't tell me what I'm about to tell y'all. She didn't tell me for like 3 years. And I don't know if she just forgot or she just was embarrassed or I have no idea. I don't know. I thought it was hilarious, but you know, and it's because she came in here earlier today and I said, you remember that guitar? And she started to laugh. And when I tell you the story, you'll understand. It'll come full circle. So I get the guitar for Christmas, and I have it for maybe 2 weeks, maybe a little longer, and I have the bridge pickup upgraded to a Seymour Duncan hot rails because the stock pickup was it was just pretty weak. It wasn't really, it's a Tele, man. It's not supposed to be a rocking machine, And I took it back to the place where I bought it to have the pickup upgraded. But anyway, which is kind of wild when I tell you the rest of the story that nothing happened then either. So a couple of years goes by, and my wife says, I need to tell you about the story with this guitar. I said, okay. She said, when I went to put that guitar on layaway, she put, I don't know, I think it was $120 or something down. I said, okay. She said, but when I went back right before Christmas to go pay it off, when she walked up to the counter, she told the guy, she said, I'm here to pick up a guitar for Wentz. And the guy, it was in the back, the guy brought it to her, and he says, okay, you're good, and gave it to her. And it was just the guitar. It didn't. And my wife said, well, do you have a case? He's like, yeah. So he puts it in the case, and he took it out to the car for her and put it in the back of the car. That was it. He didn't look into seeing if any money was owed or anything. So we got like a, what was it, $750, $800 guitar for like $120. Now, with that being said, you might be like, man, that's messed up. It's just one of them things that happen, man. And it was kind of wild. It's wild. Because she told me, she goes, I was there to pay for it. She goes, but the guy assumed that it was paid for already. She said, so she said, I took it, and like Steve Miller said, take the money and run. So she was gone. So that's what happened. And she didn't tell me that till like 2 or 3 years had went by. And like I said, I had the guitar for, I don't know, 2 weeks to a month, took it back up there to have the pickup upgraded to a Seymour Duncan hot rails. And, nobody said anything. And what's kind of wild is the guitar tech that worked at Music Maker, he ended up going out on his own years later, and I just, by coincidence, I happened to take some guitars to him to have worked on a long time ago. And he's retired now, but he's the one that did that work, the pickup upgrade for me and everything, and set it up and all that stuff. But that guitar plays amazing. And the last band I was in, which the name of the band was Hands Down, and we played 70s and 80s rock, classic rock, 80s rock, hair metal, stuff like that. Some R&B. That was my main guitar, was that Tele, because it always held up so well. And it's a string through body and all that. And I played it before I went live, and because I haven't played it in so long. And it still holds up great today. Wonderful Tele, man. So that's the story. That's the crazy story with this blue Tele. And I'm going to try to do some more stories with some more guitars I got back in the warehouse. I'm going to dig them out and do a thumbnail and share, because every guitar has a story to share. And I thought that was pretty wild about the story with that guitar. Let's look at the chat real quick. And let's see. Ted Ferry goes, this better be good. I took a break from watching Tron and playing with my Star Wars action figures. Yeah, man. I think it's a good story. I think it's a fantastic story. I mean, I hit the jackpot all the way around. Cushman says that's a nice guitar. Yeah, thank you, man. Zach Thong says, cool Tele. Thank you. Yeah, it's I don't know what you would call that color. We'll bring it closer to the camera in a minute. Kush says, that's freaking great. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Make make sure I'm getting this chat to work in here. Make sure I get everybody a fair shot at. No, man, the dude lost his job over that telly. I highly doubt it, because when I went back there, everybody was still there. The people I saw from that first time, they were still there. Yeah. So, what is this? Police sirens and all. Yeah, man, it was oh well. And the crazy thing is, I don't know if this had happened more than on one occasion, but that place ain't there no more. And I mean, they stayed open for a long time. This happened in 2008. They stayed there for a long time after that. And I do know they quit selling instruments and they went to PA equipment. And then Guitar Center, I think just kind of, just priced them out. They couldn't compete, so I highly doubt they're there anymore. I don't think they are. I think the last time we rode down through there, they were gone. Michael Curtis says, have you ever tried Seymour Duncan P-Rails pickups? They're supposed to be like 3 pickups and one. I have not. I know what you're talking about. I've seen them, but no, I've not. I don't have a guitar that has any of those. I do not. Let's see here. Bloody Soup says, that's a great story. Yeah. It's Bloody Soup says, I didn't hear it scream yet. Oh, we're going to jam a couple of songs. I wanted to tell the story and to see, just to get it out there. Okay, Mickey. Hey, Mickey, what's going on, man? I understand why I get confused now. Mickey, I can explain this. There's another subscriber in here, but he goes by the name of Mikey. So when I see the two names, I get confused. You got Mickey and Mikey, and it's just that absence of one letter, and so I've called you Mikey by accident, and I've called him Mickey, so I apologize. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. But that's, I was watching back one of the shows the other week, and I said, oh, that's why it keeps throwing me for a loop. I thought it was the same person, just changing accounts or something. But it wasn't, Yeah, man. So it was something else. Yeah, Cushman said it was meant to be. I mean, yeah. I mean, it didn't like my wife didn't walk in there and just steal it, So, shoot, man. Hey, come on, dude. Let's see here. Ted Fair says, I put a DiMarzio Chopper D pickup, Richie Kotzen, in my telly and have never looked back. Boom. Oh, man, I bet that is good, Richie Kotzen. Mickey, yeah, there's you and another gentleman, but he goes by Mikey, so that would always throw me for a loop, man. So if I, sorry if I got y'all's names mixed up. Let's see here. Hey, Blue Monks, what's going on, Blue Monks? Thank you for being here. Hope everybody has had a great Saturday. Yes, man. Thank you. Yeah, I've been super busy today, but thank God it's showtime and we can have a good time here. Okay. So let's play a song. Let's play a song or two on the telly so you can hear it. And was it? I don't know. I can't remember. Somebody requested Huey Lewis last week. Who was that? I can't remember who it was. I can't remember if it was Mickey or if it was Blue Monk. I mean, not Blue Monks, not Blue Monks, Bloody Soup. I can't remember. Like I said, I can remember this story, but I can't remember who requested Huey Lewis. Anyway, let's see what we can do, man. Let me grab a pick. We should be ready to go. I would hope. I hope. Ted Fair, we got one coming for you too, man. We got a tune coming for you, sir. And hope you will enjoy it. Let's see. Pardon me just 1 second so I can... All right. Let's see if we can get hooked up here. I'm still using that tuner, Polytune from TC Electronic, which is amazing. I mean, that's got me sold on clip-on tuners, man. This tuner right here, I know you can't see it, but right there, that thing is the bomb right there, boy. Yeah, man, it's to do with the what? Oh, I got you now. I got you now, Ted. I don't know, man. We'll see. Let's see. We'll see what we can do, man. We're gonna try.
drug. Wonder one made me sick. Wonder one made me crash my car. Made me feel 250. I want a new drug. Wonder one in my head. Wonder one made my mouth too dry. Or made my eyes too red. Wonder one made me nervous. Wonder what to do. Wonder makes me feel like I feel when I'm with you. When I'm alone with you. I want a new drug. One won't spill. One that don't cost too much or coming uphill. I want a new drug. One that won't go away. One that won't keep me up all night. One that won't make me sleep all day. One that won't make me nervous. One that what to do. One that makes me feel like I feel when I'm with you. When I'm alone with you. I'm alone with you, yeah, yeah. I want a new drug. One that does what it should. One that won't make me feel too bad. One that won't make me feel too good. I want a new drug. One with no doubts. One that won't make me tap too much or make my face break out. One that won't make me nervous. One that what to do. One that makes me feel like I feel when I'm with you. I'm alone with you. I'm alone with you, yeah, yeah.
Man, if you're having fun, give me a thumbs up. Horns. Give me some horns, man, in the chat, please. That's for Slick Rick. Oh boy.
I got a little change in my pocket going ting-a-ling-a-ling. Won't you call you on the telephone, baby? I'll give you a ring. But each time we talk, I get the same old thing. Always no hugging, no kissing until I get a wedding ring. My honey, my baby, don't put my love upon no shelf. She said don't hand me no lines and keep your hands to yourself. Ooh, baby, 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 why you always treat me this way? You know I'm still your lover boy. I still feel the same way. That's when she told me that story about free milk and a cow. Said no hugging, no kissing until I get a wedding vow. My honey, my baby, don't put my love upon no shelf. She said don't hand me no lines and keep your hands to yourself. Oh, go, man, go! Call me here. See, I wanted her real bad, and I was about to give in. That's when she started talking about true love, started talking about sin. I said, honey, I'll live with you for the rest of my life. She said, no hugging, no kissing, till you make me your wife. My honey, my baby, don't put my love upon no shelf. She said, don't hand me no lines and keep your hands to yourself.
All right. That's the telly, man. Oh. All right, let's see if we can look at some comments here, man. Okay. Let me let's see. Zach Tong, thank you, man. Appreciate it. I'm going back a little bit here so I can get everybody's. a shot here at the thing. Thank you, Brother Ted. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. It's a great guitar, man. I tell you, with the upgraded Seymour Duncan, it made a huge difference, man. Michael Curtis, what does he say? The moment when you expect to hear Chattahoochee and all of a sudden the eruption tone. Yeah, man. Mr. Mickey says, yeah, man. King's X, nice. Thank you. Yeah. I've always loved that song. And man, I've been working on that song for like 2 weeks. Let's see. Blue Monks. Hey man, he says Joe looks like he is in on guitar vacation. Man, I tell you. Let's see. Yeah, Goldilocks. Yeah, man. There you go, Ted. I told you, man. I told you. I said, man, I know Ted went and seen them not long ago at a country club or something. And I was like, man, I didn't know that Ted liked King's X so much. And that's always been my favorite song by them. Bloody Soup says, I was looking at putting the Red Devil pickups in my telly. And he says, King's X. Yeah, man. King's X I love that song. All right. Let's see here. Tell me about it. Yes. Yeah, man. Ted Fair says that song should have been a #1 hit. And was that 1988? Yeah. So underrated, criminally underrated. It is it not? I mean, just that riff alone, that it's incredible. Ty Tabor's a genius, man. And I ain't gonna lie to you, I had to look it up on YouTube. I had a couple of the I had that, and after that I was lost. So it just basically works around this B power chord. It goes back and forth to that, the A and E. That's it. And then I love that I love that. That's awesome. Thank you, Blue Monks. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Appreciate that very much. It's a fun song, and that is the original track. So, because you can't find that backing track, man, on karaoke version. The only thing they got is Over My Head. That's all they have. And it sounds great. I got that track, but Goldilocks is my favorite. So what I had to do is I got the original track and I ran it through a program called eMastered. And it cost me some money just for 1 month. It was kind of expensive, but I did it, man, because I wanted that song so bad. So I was able to take the original Ty Tabor's guitars off, and it's just, the bass and the drums. And, of course, Doug's vocals, his excellent vocals. And so I was able to play with the track. I was like, yay, man. And it's in standard, because a lot of their stuff is not in standard. It's some kind of drop tuning. Bloody Soup says that's great sounding. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. Olga. Hey, Olga. What's up, man? He says, nice blue telly. Thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, I love that. I love this color. It's beautiful. Great color. Thank you, Kush. Yes, thank you. Thank you very much, man. Edward Nugent Jr. Hey, man. How are you doing? Thank you for being here. Thank you. Appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. Let's see. Oh, man. Let's see. Let me go back. Go down a few here. Blue Monk says, is it just me, or does that thing sing sound Gilmore-ish? Yeah, it could be. I don't know, man. I can't play nothing like that at all. But thank you. Dark Horse, some Bryan Adams. Yeah, we can do that, man. I can do that. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Let me, Jimmy Z. Jimmy Z is in there, man. What's going on, Jimmy? Jimmy Z. Oops. I forgot to do this. Sorry. I can't remember who requested Huey, but I love Huey Lewis and the News. I do too, man. I've always loved that song. I've always loved that song. I got to get down here toward the bottom. Let's see. Doug is awesome. Yes. Doug, is it Pinnick? Is that his name, I think? And let me see. Let me see if I can. Everybody saying hey to everybody else. Let's see. Edwin Crane, he says, "Man, I miss King's X. I got to go back." Yeah, it's a great song. I love that song. It's on there, man. You can watch the replay. Mr. De Silva, hey, man, how are you? How are you doing? Thank you for being here. I know I'm probably missing some. I had to get on down here toward the bottom. If y'all want any more comments or anything, just please type them again. And let's see here. Making sure I'm getting to everybody here. I think we have got everybody, I believe so. Yes. That's correct. Yeah, and I seen some interviews with Chris Hayes. I think it was last month. Killer guitar player for Huey Lewis. Incredible guitar player. And to see him now is kind of mind-blowing. I was like, man, that's he looks, well, I mean, you know, his 80s was a different time, of course, but I think he's a man of the Lord now, I want to say. And so he found religion, which is great. You know, I'm not saying nothing bad about that. I think that's fantastic. But his lifestyle is certainly really different, you know. But, yeah, man. Excellent guitar player. Edward Nugent Jr. Let's see what he's got to say here. My brother Charles loves tellies. He's even fabric wrapping one for me right now. Oh, that's nice. You should check out his channel and check out the Freedom Caster he's doing for me. I would love to see that. That's awesome. That's awesome, man. That is so cool. Anything guitars on here, man, is awesome. Yeah. Ted says, Joe, you should check out the song Pillow by King's X. It's a cult classic for King's X fans. Yeah. There's a few songs I love by King's X, and there's a whole lot that I really haven't dove into. And I need to check out some more of their material. Edwin Crane says, I seen Huey at Little John's in the 80s. Man, in their prime. Man. Okay. Let's see. I want to say I have... let's see if Dark Horse, if I can oblige his request. I don't know if I have it on here or not. I know I did. Uh-oh, I might have took it off. Let's see. Oh, man. Woo! Easy, Rick. Easy, Rick. Yeah, man. I believe we were going to be out of luck on that one. Because I replaced it with, yeah, I replaced it. I'm sorry, man. We can do some, how about some Black Crows, man? William De Silva says, I never saw Huey. Wish I would when I had the chance. Yeah, I never seen him either. I think now, if I'm not mistaken, I want to say Huey he's deaf now, or like 90% deaf. That's horrible, man. He can't sing anymore. Let's see. Blue Monk says that Joe. Oh, okay. Charles, 75 in, his brother does killer fabric tops and does it for the love of doing the work. Lifetime guitars and not expensive. That's awesome, man. I have to check that channel out. Absolutely. Yeah, man. All right, let's see. Okay. Let's see what we can do. Let me move back over here. Dark Horse, we'll do this one. Sorry I don't have the Bryan Adams on here no more. But I rotate these songs around quite a bit so they don't get too stale. I try to anyway, man. But so anyway, we'll let's give this a shot, man. What do you say?
Cause mama, I'm sure the hell now gets around. Actions speak loud in the words, and I'm a man of great experience. I know you got nothing, man, but I can love you better than him. Take my hand, don't be afraid, I'm gonna prove every word I say. I'm advertising love for free, so you can place your ad with me. Modern things that come by the desert, that ain't nothing but a drugstore loving. Cause mama, I'm sure the hell now gets around. Yeah, hard to handle now. But baby, I am a man on your scene. I can give you what you want, but you gotta come home with me. I've got some good old loving and I got some more in store. When I get through throwing it on, you're gonna come and run it back for more. Cause mama, I'm sure the hell now gets around. Hard to handle now. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Cause mama, I'm sure the handle now gets around. Yeah, so hard to handle now. Oh yeah, baby, good loving.
Oh yeah, little Black Crows for you there, man. I always love that song. And I can tell you, man, when the first band I was in, and the reason I keep that song in my set list is the first band I was in, I guess I was about 20, 21, and they were a few years younger than me, and that was in their set list. And I was only with that band for maybe a month, and they booted me out because I just couldn't hang, man. I just couldn't hang. And that was one of the songs, man. And so I vowed to learn that song ever since, and I did. So I play it all the time now. Just, I don't know. It just goes to show you, man, it's always good to learn some covers and not do original stuff all the time. You know, so. And that's all I was doing back in the day. It was just making up riffs and doing it, and then join a band. And they're like, we're going to do this. And I'm like, I don't know that song. But anyway. Thank you, Edward. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you for being a part of the chat, man. And I will definitely check out your brother's channel. Dark Horse says, your sound is dialed in. Awesome. Killer Rick. Thank you, man. And it's the Playwell Tank G. I want to say I got it in the description. So that's what this is, man. The Tank G. Along with some other pedals, you know, to help the stereo aspect of it, but the main tone is the Tank G. And I just dialed in something that sounded good to me and saved it, and there it is, man. Thank you, Zach. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, sir. Let's see here. Whoops. It jumped on me. Okay. William De Silva says, I imagine Sean wrote that. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's I love that song. The Black Crows. I love that song. And, yeah, I don't know if those guys are still, the brothers are still doing the Black Crows or what. I don't know. But yeah, that's correct. Yeah, you start with covers. Yes, absolutely. You absolutely start with covers, and then you start writing your own thing. That's what I did, and you know, you gotta crawl before you can walk, man. You know, and then I started writing songs and all that stuff, and I had my time doing that, and then some time passed, and I kind of got out of that because writing a song from nothing to a finished product is a time-consuming process, man. When you're doing it by yourself, of course, if you got a band, it's a lot faster of a process. But you know, by yourself is tough, man. It's tough. But I enjoyed it. I just want to see if I could write a song. You know, I was like, man, can I even write a song? So I started to pay attention to how songs were written. You know, the starts and the stops and the bridge and chorus and all that good stuff that goes in with it. You know, just your traditional style of songs, and just went from there, man. it's been you can look at or listen. You can listen to some of my original stuff if you look in the description. I got an album with some older. It's got some older originals. It's called, the title of the album is called Resurrection. So what I did is I just got a lot of my old stuff and just put it back out and had some of it mastered. Some of it is okay. I mean, it's good. I'm proud of all those songs. But at the time I recorded those songs, I didn't have the setup that I have now. I had a different setup, and I was doing the best I could. But I'm still proud of those songs, man, because it's a timestamp in my life that I can go back and listen to, and I was like, man, yeah, okay. I remember when I did that song. Some of the songs I don't remember, but some I do. And on just a select few, I can remember what guitar I played on that song. I don't know how the hell that's possible, but anyway. Let's see. Blue Monk says, Joe, I watched a vid about a year back. The guy was loading the Tank G with custom amps and IRs. Not that you want them, but I did download them if you want them. Oh, thanks, man. I still have to get one myself. Oh, you don't have one yet? Yeah, the thing I love about the Tank G is you can. It's really easy to dial in your own thing, and it's it's like $80, right? And I've had a lot of effects processors, man, and I even have the, what the hell is it I got? I done put it up. The Line 6 Pod Express, there we go, and it's great. The only thing that turned me off with that unit, and I love the Line 6 Pod Express because it has the Helix fingerprint in it. I love the unit. The only thing that turned me off was when I would hit the foot switch to go to a clean tone, sometimes it wouldn't take. And when I was live playing one time, I was doing Hot for Teacher, and I had to go to the clean part, which this isn't clean, but you know what I mean. And it didn't go to the clean signal. It was distorted, and I was like, oh, and I hit the right foot switch. So I said, well, can't count on that. So I took it off and put it up, and I went back to my Zoom G1 Xfour, which has got some age on it now, but it still works great. Had that and found out about the Tank G, and that's what I'm still using now. And I love it, man. I love it. It's so easy to save your whatever you want to dial up. You can save your settings. You can take the presets and tweak them and save it, and it's just fun to do, man. And it's not very complicated. I looked up a couple of videos, and I had it, Edward Nugent Jr. says, Joe, you're playing really cool. Is really cool. Reminds me of my time in the 80s. Thanks, man. Yeah, that's my favorite era. That was my timestamp of my youth. And I think we can all kind of agree on that, I think we're all pretty much around the same age bracket here, Let's see. Mr. De Silva says Black Crowes were legendary in their time for sure. Yeah, man. I love a lot of their songs. Ted Fair, this is a good question. Joe, can you think of a song you absolutely can't stand when you covered it on guitar? Yeah, back when I was in the band days, there was a couple of songs I just could not stand playing, but I always got outvoted. One of them was Riding the Storm Out by REO Speedwagon. I'm not saying this because it's a bad song. I'm saying it because we played it hundreds of times, and I got so sick of playing that song. And it's pretty much the same chord progression all the way through. There's a couple small little changes, but I hated playing that. I hated playing Wanted Dead or Alive. I hated playing Kryptonite by Three Doors Down. And what was that other one I couldn't stand to play? Margaritaville, Jimmy Buffett. I hated to play that. I was like, damn. But I don't hate the songs. I just didn't like playing them because it was just a drag, man. I was like, these songs. I just don't care for them. They're just not fun. They're just not high energy. I don't know. But when you're in a band, I was told by the other members that it's not necessarily about what you like. You're trying to please the audience, because the more they drink, and the more they're probably going to eat, maybe, and then the more the bartender's going to make, or the owner of the bar, and the more you might get in tips. So I learned a lot, back in them days. And it's something simple, but I just didn't really think about it, Dark Horse, limousine riding, jet flying, styling and profiling, son of a gun, yeah. Let's see, we got it, yeah. Woo! There we go, yeah. You gotta love Ric Flair, man, especially back in those days, man. Let's see. Bloody Soup chimes in with Steve, is that Gorman, the original drummer for the Black Crowes, is now a DJ for our classic rock station in Minnesota. Wow. Well, I mean, I can kind of understand. I mean, it's a steady gig. It's a steady income, So I kind of understand that. I understand, but that maybe he's making really good money. I don't know. That's pretty cool, man. Let's see. Rod says that I haven't played my Tank G yet. Oh, you haven't plugged it in yet? Oh, well, I guess that means you haven't played it either. Dang, Rod, what in the world, man? I guess you're waiting on that. I guess you're waiting on the... what the hell was it? The Rockman X100. I'm so out of it. Sorry. Yes, Blue Monks, that's true. There was problems with the early Tank G models. The battery was contacting the body. Yes, that's fixed now. Yeah, I didn't know that till I bought the new one, and I was looking up videos and an older video popped up of the older models, and it was messing up, and they got a piece of foam in between that now. Yeah. Mr. Edward Nugent Jr. says, same here, Joe. Reminds me of my youth. Yeah, man. That's what the beauty of music, isn't it? And I love playing these songs, man. I know they're not perfect, but it something about playing guitar and playing music just makes you feel forever young, I think. Ted Fair says, I agree. Those songs all suck for the most part. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, man. I just, I don't know, man. Edwin Crane says, I got you where I want you. Horrible to play. Yeah. I just, just my 2 cents. Whoa, wait a minute. Hold on a second. Blue Monks, oh my goodness, man. You didn't have to do. Thank you, man. Wow. Thank you for that super chat. For a pack of strings and all of your entertainment. Man, thank you, Blue Monks. Wow. Thank you, man. Dang, man. That is super cool, man. Thank you so much. That is so nice. Thank you for that. Man, you didn't have to do that. Thank you. Just too cool, man. Thank you, Blue Monks. Mr. Nugent Jr. says, Wanted Dead or Alive was one of my favorite songs. It's my ringtone on my phone. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I like that song the first 200 times I heard it. And then, and we started playing it, and it just got old, man. It just got old. I was like, please, no more. Thank you, Blue Monks. Mickey Settleminer says, I kicked and screamed not to play Sweet Child of Mine, but I wasn't in charge. Oh, no, I totally get it. I don't play any Guns N' Roses. No. And thank God we didn't in the band. I respect them. You got the Rockman last week, Rod? Oh, awesome. Awesome, man. I respect them for what they've done and what they're still doing. I just don't like their music. You know, I don't like Axl's voice, man. And I was like, oh, God. And he would always, man, he would get in fights all the time. He'd get pissed off at the audience, jump stage dive off and start getting in a fight. And I'm like, what are you doing, man? And just, you know, a lot of rock stars back then did that, man. They were just, you know, I don't know, liquored up and just 10 foot tall and bulletproof. I don't know. Thank you, Blue Monks. Oh, that's very kind of you. Thank you, man. Very kind of you. Thank you. Thank you. This old stoner, hey, man. I played my funky version of War Pigs on my Enya Inspire at the coffee shop recently. I said, nobody wants to hear this, but the guitar is making me do it. This old stoner, awesome, man, on the guitar, on the Enya guitar. Good for you, man. That's awesome. That's awesome, man. Fantastic. Good for you, brother. Good for you. Mr. Nugent Jr. chimes in. He says that I'm a biker. It makes me feel I'm on the road when it plays. Oh, I get it. Yeah. Music is subjective, and it means something different to everybody, you know. So there's still songs I love playing, you know, that get me pumped up. I need to put some more back on here. Yeah. I hear you, Edwin. I hear you, man. Yeah, there's a bunch of, and there's also a lot of, you know, the good outweighs the bad, you know, on the songs that we played. I just got outvoted on some, you know, it wasn't all the time, but oh, Lord. I agree with you here. Ted Fair says, for me, Cumbersome by 7 Mary 3 is a song I wanted to jump off a cliff for covering way too much. Yeah, I never could get on board with that song. See, man, I just turned May 3rd, last Saturday, I turned 55. So when the 90s come out with all that 90s stuff, mid 90s and all that, I didn't like none of that stuff, man. You know, but you know, I'm set in my ways, man. I just, you know, just certain songs that I like, and there's some songs that you don't like to play, but you know, for the most part, it's pretty good. You know, what else we got? Okay, here's a good one. Is it Edward Nugent Jr.? We'll do one for him. He's new. We'll do one for him, and he said he's a biker. Let's see. Ted Fair says, I'm not a fan of GNR, but I like Velvet Revolver. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're awesome. Yeah. Buckethead. Oh, no, that's way above my pay grade, Blue Monks. Sorry, man. That's way above my pay grade. I'm not on that level, man. I'm just a regular classic rock, 80s rock kind of dude. That's it. Yeah, Mickey, there you go. He says, we used to transpose to make songs more comfortable for the singer, and sometimes on the fly at rehearsal, and that would make my head spin. Yeah, the last band I was in, the singer, I called him the 3-chord master. He could take any song and make it G, D, and C, but it's all about your rhythm hand. How he could do that. Here's an example. Let's see. I don't know how it's going to come through. Let's see. Let me try it. Let me get a clean tone here, and just to give you an example of what he would do, he would be like, see if you can name that tune, right? Can you name that one? And that's an example. And yeah, man, it's he would do stuff like that, and and I said, wait a minute, I think I know who that is, and but that's not the key that it's written in. That's the thing. Let's see here. That's correct. Ted Fair, you're right. Yep. Whoops. That's not the right one, you stupid. That's correct. Yeah, Free Fall and Tom Petty, yeah. That's right, yeah. Tom Petty, that's right. So see, the original, there's if I'm not mistaken, there's a capo, and you play with a D chord, but on the backing track, I raise it like, I think it's a step and a half or something, and you can play it in that key. So that's what he would always do. Here's another one. Let's see. Let me see if I can remember how to do it. See if you know what that one is. Again, the same chords, but the rhythm hand changes everything. Let's see if y'all can pick that one out. Man, I can't play like Buckethead. The licks he does, I appreciate your confidence in me, Blue Monks. That's very kind, but I never could play on that level. Maybe if I do a little bit of distortion. Let's see here. It's Steve Miller, the Joker. Yeah, it's the same chords, and it's just all about that rhythm hand. My friend Walter taught me a lot of stuff. Simple, but simple works. It always works, man. Yeah. Ted Fair says that when it comes to GNR songs, I absolutely love them when Miles Kennedy sings them. Axl Rose always sounded like Mickey Mouse. And it always blew my mind that Axl Rose sang for AC/DC for a while, too. I always thought that was kind of wild. I didn't listen to none of it because it was Axl Rose. No offense, but I was like, dude, I don't want to... I don't know why that was going on. I didn't even research it. I don't know. But anyway. But, yeah, man. Let me see. We got, okay. We can do a couple. Let's do one for some of the new folks in the chat, man. How about that? That sound like a game plan, man? Get this chair situated. Okay, let's see here. About time to change guitars, man. I need some whammy bar action, man. About time to swap guitars out here. All right, let's see. Where are we at here? Hey, Leo Metal Guy, what's going on, man? How you doing, bro? Y'all go back a couple of live streams, man. You'll see Leo was on the show. And we did an interview with Leo. He was very cool, very awesome dude, man. Let's see here. Oh, Love Hurts by Nazareth. Yeah, that is a great song. I remember when I heard that when I was young, I was like, wow, man. And when I first, I thought, I was like, is that the guy from AC/DC? But had that similar sound. Bloody Soup says, Kiss is always good. Yeah, man. Yeah. I love playing some Cold Gin. It's a fun song. It's Cold Gin time again. Yeah. Man, yeah. Come on now. Let me see here. Whoops. Let's see. Edward Nugent Jr., he says, Blue Monks playing is awesome. Blue Monks, yeah. He's helping me to learn how to play guitar. I just started about 6 months ago. Well, that's awesome, man. Very nice of Blue Monks to help teach you, man. That's awesome. It's never too late, man. What? Edwin, what now? I'm 54, and when I started, I played in my closet. Okay, well, you were playing. As long as you were playing some guitar, right? It don't matter where, as long as you're playing. Let's see here. Man, every time I move this thing, it wants to be crazy. Did you say you were 58? That's okay. It don't matter. 58, 38, 68. It don't matter, man. It don't matter. Oh, man, this thing here is driving me crazy. Chat. Let's see if I can go back up. If it'll let me move. Pooh Ninja, what's going on, man? How are you doing, brother? How you doing? Thank you, Bloody Sue. That's really nice. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Edwin says, get a guitar with a Floyd on it. Yeah, I need to, man. Mini studio equals the closet. Hey, you know what? I can't say a dang thing, man, because on the other side of the house, my old music room, that's what it was. It was a walk-in closet. Same thing. And man, talking about not having no room to move. I didn't have no room to do squat in there, man. I could stand up, and if I went to turn one way or another, it was going to knock something over or whatever. So I completely get it. All right. Y'all mind if I change guitars real quick? I got it. You just can't play certain songs with a telly, man. Let me see what we can do here. If you don't mind, we'll put this one back. This is a great guitar, though. And it plays awesome. But even back in the band days, I had the telly and I had a guitar with a Floyd. So, yeah. All right. Charity's on her. I know that. Okay. Let me get this other wireless unit, and I gotta get my tuner. Yeah. Let's see what we got here. As far as tuning is concerned. That's what I like about this, man, is you don't have to have the volume up. Damn, these things are sharp. Let's do is a Floyd dive bomb here or something. There we go. Now that's what I thought. Don't you hate that when your guitar sits for a while? It's got a Floyd. The last time you played it, it was in tune. Then you pick it up like a week later or whatever it is. Then it's sharp. And then you do a dive bomb and it goes completely flat. It's like, what the hell happened there? Not too bad. This guitar is bad about that though. I love this guitar, but it's bad about doing shit like that, man. Pardon my language. It's bad about that. All right, let's see. What we got? We got a lot of dust in the knob.
the style and profile like never before.
Hello, baby. looking for some touch. I've been bad, I've been good, Dallas, Texas, Hollywood. I ain't asking for much. I said, Lord, take me downtown. I'm just looking for some touch. Take me back, way back home, not by myself, not alone. I ain't asking for much. I said, Lord, take me downtown. I'm just looking for some touch.
All right, this is for Edwin here. Edwin.
Why? Well, let me roll up onto the sidewalk and take a look, yes. Whoa! She's beautiful. I'm talking about a Yankee Rose. And she looks wild. 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 Are you ready for the new sensation? Well, here's a shot heard round the world. All you backroom boys salute when a flag unfurls. Well, guess who's back in
Lord. Fun times, man. Fun times. All right. Let's put this up. Oh, yeah. Oh. I think this thing needs to be charged a little bit. All right, one-man show here. Hang on just a second. I got one of those power bricks hooked up to my Tank G, man, so I just hit the button and it comes on. I don't have to worry about it plugged up to an outlet. Okay. We got to look at some comments, man, because we're running behind here on comments. I'm sorry. Let's see. Okay. Yes. Okay. Let's go. We'll start right in here. So, Bloody Soup. He says Poison. Yeah, man. You can't go wrong with those songs. Those are just good party songs, man. Brett Michaels and the guys knew what they were doing when they wrote those songs, man. That's what I like. That's what's so fun about playing stuff like that. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Ted, that's right. Yeah, when I had to tune up right there on that Floyd, you got that 90-degree weather with humidity jacking up your guitar. That's exactly right. Yeah. It gets extremely humid here, man. Yeah, it does, man. And it's just one of those things, man, that Leo Metal Guy, he's up in Asheville. He's not far from me. He knows what humidity is all about. He's in the Carolinas. He says, I think Joe should get the hologram girls beside him when he jams it. Oh, like on the video. Yeah. Yeah. That was cool back in the day, wasn't it? Yeah, that was always fun to do, man. Edwin Crane says, always like Poison way more than Bon Jovi. There's a couple of Bon Jovi songs that I actually like to play, but it's the ballads. But yeah, Poison is the band, one of the fun bands to cover. Yeah. Let's see here. Oh man, Ted Ferris says that you ever have the desire to learn "Get It On" by Kingdom Come? I forgot how badass they were. I saw them on the Monsters of Rock tour in the 80s. I love that song. I don't know if I need to look them up on karaoke version and see if that's available. That's one of those songs, man. It's got a lot going on in it, but it is a killer song. I love that song, man. I remember when their debut album came out, and I listened to I can't remember. I just remember that song, and there was another one that was pretty good, like a ballad or something. I don't remember the title, but those songs were. I'd be jamming, going down the road in my car, man, going to school and getting out of school. You know, man. Golly, boy. Yeah, that was always fun. Yeah, that sounds exactly like Sammy because that is the original track for Good Enough. That's the another track where the guitar was removed. Eddie's guitar was taken out. Now I found that on YouTube, but yeah, that is Sammy on that. That's the original track. Wait a minute, what now? Mickey says, cortisone is the only way I can still play. Oh, man. You got to have cortisone shots in your hands, man? Damn. Man. Oh, that's horrible, man. Damn. Oh, Mr. Mick. Hey, what's going on, man? How are you doing, sir? Hope you're doing good, Mr. Mick. Take a walk down Easy Street. I'm telling you. I'm just trying to get this chat to move. It's so difficult to get this cursor on here where it needs to go. There we go. Let's see. Oops. Everybody saying hey. Okay. Ted with a very kind comment here. Joe's playing is so inspiring for me to keep playing guitar. Wow, man, holy crap. Thank you, Ted. That's way nice, man. That is way, you're too kind, brother. Thank you so much. That is really nice. But, yeah, it's the, thank you, Bloody Sue. Wow, thank you, man. It's very kind. Thank you. And thank you, Rod. Really nice. What? Leo, he says, I was looking for some tush when I was single and in Europe. You were in Europe? Or were you in the band Europe? Were you doing the final countdown? No, I'm just kidding. Hey, man, their debut album was killer. Europe's debut album, man. I'd been working at my job. Let's see, I started at my job in 2000. I guess I'd been there for a few years. And I'd stopped at this. I was coming back from Kingsport, Tennessee, and I was coming down this. You don't go that way no more. There's this big old dip coming down this mountain. They fixed it where you don't have to go that way. It was too dangerous, especially in the wintertime. But I was coming back that way one day. It was during the summer. And I remember there was this old country store that I stopped at. So I was wanting to get a soda or something. And this is back when they still had cassettes for sale, and the old tractor trailers had cassette decks in the stereo. And I remember they had Europe's cassette album. And I was like, wow, how long has this been sitting in here? And I remember I bought it. I said, man, I ain't heard this since I was in high school. And I took the cellophane wrapper off, and I popped that thing in that cassette deck in that Freightliner sleeper truck, and listened to that thing. It took me right back, man, when I was a teenager. And that was a damn good album, man. Man. Rock Now, Rock the Night. That was a badass song, man. Yeah. Yes, keep it up, man. Yeah, if you're playing, don't stop. Don't stop, man. Don't stop. Just keep forging on, man. Keep forging on. I'll come in here whenever I have time. I mean, and look, and the stuff I'm playing tonight, man, there's a crap load of mistakes in it. Because some of these songs I'm playing, I haven't played in like a month. And I try to keep things rotated, and it's just kind of hard, you know, because if you rotate songs, that means you got to, okay, this whole new batch I put on here, I need to practice these and go over these again, and, you know, and, you know, so there you go, Edwin. You got you were here to hear it. Yeah, Yankee Rose. There you go. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's a fun song. Yeah, Dave Lee Roth, when he put out that Eat 'Em and Smile album, that was that was the shit, man. I'm just going to say it. It was the shit, boy. I remember when that album came out, I said, oh, damn. I said, oh, Eddie and the boys got some work to do, man. Of course, they had 5150, and it was killer. But those two albums coming out at the same time, pretty much. And you know, Warner Brothers did that on purpose because of all the stuff that was happening. But man, that was some great times in music when those two albums come out. I would listen to the Van Halen cassette in my car, and after I'd get done, I'd pop in the Eat 'Em and Smile cassette, and I'd like, damn, you know. And it was just it was great, man. It was awesome. Ron says, I need to set up my Tank G. Yeah, man. There's quite a few videos on YouTube on how to get it set up, and it's really easy. Hey, Dave Orkin, what's going on, man? He says, I see that SBS back there. Yeah, I need to get it out of the rack and give it a play. Give it a little love. Yeah. That's a fantastic guitar. It is. Dave Organ says, Unskinny Bop has a riff that is similar to I Know a Little by Skinner. It is a little similar. Yep, it is. Yeah. I've covered that on here too. It's I think right now I got like 4 or 5 Skinner songs that I keep in the rotation. It's just, I love Southern rock too as well. So let's see, we can. Yes, Edward Nugent Jr., Bob Seger has some really good songs. I love his Like a Rock song. Yeah, he has some amazing songs. I love that song, Her Strut. I always thought that was a great song. That's a badass song. That's a cool riff. And I think I got that backing track on here. Not on here. I got it on my computer. I got so many, I need to go through some of those and knock the dust off of them and play some of those other classic rock songs. Let's see. Joe, do you play some Greensleeves? No, man. No, I don't. No, I do not. I can't finger pick worth a hoot, man. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's see here. Well, thank you, Edward. That's nice, man. Thank you, man. Thank you. Very kind. Yeah, I know, Leo. I was just joking, man. Leo was in Europe, man. I thought I saw you on MTV back when in the hair days. Yeah. Oh yeah, man. Let's see. Yes, Steelheart is a fantastic. Yeah, the singer. He posts a lot on Instagram. I need to delete my Instagram account. I have one, but I'm not active on it. I don't post nothing. I haven't posted nothing on that thing in probably, I know, over a year or so. I just got where I couldn't stand Instagram. It's just, I just don't like it. The only social media I mess with is YouTube. And once in a blue moon, I'll put something on Facebook. That's it. Everything else, I needed. When Twitter, well, now it's X, I need to delete that account. I don't post on Instagram or Twitter. So if you see those links in here, you don't need to mess with them because I'm not on there unless you just want to. But Steelheart, I forget, I can never pronounce that guy's name. But I think he had some kind of accident, some kind of head injury, and it kind of like derailed, if that's the right word. It kind of made that band come to a screeching halt because he had to have, I guess, a lot of recuperation or whatever. And but man, that "I'll Never Let You Go" song, is that right? I think that's anyway. I got that backing track. That song for me is hard to play. And the guy that's singing that song on the backing track sounds just like the original guy, and he hits those high notes. I was like, damn, how does he do that? That is a badass song, though. Dark Horse Joe makes me want to play again. He's very inspiring. Thank you, man. Wow. Dang, y'all are just... y'all are too nice, man. Thank you. I just appreciate y'all being here and listen to me screw up. Thank you, Leo. That's nice, man. Oh, yes, Edwin, Tobacco Road. That's a badass song off that album, Tobacco Road. Yeah, that's a badass song, boy. Steve I's throwing down on that song, man. That is a killer song. Yeah, that's a great choice. That is an awesome song. Let's see here. Leo Metal Guy, Can't Stop Me Loving You is one of Steelheart's best. I don't know a lot of their songs. I just know that the one ballad that I was talking about. My buddy Ralph, he's listened to a lot of their material, and he's asked me, have you heard this one by Steelheart? I was like, man, no, unfortunately, no. Dave Orkin is asking a question. Do I know any CCR songs like Bad Moon Rising? I have not attempted CCR in many, many years. That was one of my dad's favorite bands. My dad's favorite when I was young was Bob Seger and CCR. And, no, I don't think I've ever tried that song. But, I mean, John Fogerty, man, his vocals are just second to none. Just absolutely incredible. But no, I haven't. I like CCR, but I just never really dug them enough to really learn their stuff. I mean, I have tried, like Proud Mary and all that, because I wanted to learn it from my father, but I never got too far with it because it just didn't excite me. But let's see. Let me see here. Let me go here. Dang it. This thing just... Oh, wait a minute. Somebody's saying about... Yes. Anyway, here we go. Okay, Bloody Soup. I'm sorry. Have you tried doing any Eddie Money songs? Man, yeah. I love Eddie Money. The Money Man. I had one of his songs on here, well, a couple. I had I Think I'm in Love. Ain't that it? I don't think it's on here now. I think I took it off. And then Shakin', that song Shakin'. She was shaking. That's a fun song. I tell you what, Bloody Soup, next time I'll get an Eddie Money song on here for you. I'm looking to see. I don't think. No, I think I replaced it with something else. Yeah. I'm just looking real quick just to make sure. Yeah, I done swapped it out with something, probably a ZZ Top song is what it looks like. Yeah. But yeah, I love Eddie Money. Eddie Money, I always loved his songs. It's a shame that he passed away. Oh, the vocalist from Steelheart, Leo Metal Guy says he had a tower fall on him. He had a tower fall on him. Good God. I knew he got hurt, but I didn't know that's what had happened. Good God Almighty, man, Jesus! Damn, man, he's lucky to be alive. Holy crap, man! Damn. Well, I'm glad he's okay. Jimmy Z, rock on. Jimmy Z says, I love Eddie Money. He was like a lot of the same stuff. We like a lot of the same stuff. Yeah. Eddie Money, come on, man. When I first discovered Eddie Money, this is, when you hit that age and you start a certain age in your life, brother, and you start to really pay attention to music. Before I got a guitar, my first electric guitar, before I got that, I would just listen to music, but I wouldn't pay attention. It would go in one ear and out the other, right? You ever asked anybody this question? Okay, you're a guitar player. You've been practicing your ass off, writing your own songs, or maybe you're in a band and you're covering a song, and you want to share that with somebody, and you go up to somebody and say, hey man, what kind of music do you like? And if they give you this answer, the best thing you can do is just turn around and walk away. If they say, I'll listen about anything, don't waste your time. Don't waste your time with that, man. But when I really started to pay attention to music after I got my first guitar, Eddie Money's album, I can't remember what the name of it was, came out and had those big hits from the 80s on there with Take Me Home Tonight, had that on there, and a couple others. And I mean, when I first heard that, I was like, I remember being up in my room in my parents' house and just hearing that progression, take me home tonight, and the guitar, and I was like, I would get goosebumps. Even now, I'm like, damn, that's awesome. It just sounded so cool. And it came out at the right time. It's just the 80s had so many good songs, man. And Eddie Money was in there, man. The Money Man. Yeah, that was a badass song. I think the woman that did those background vocals, I think she passed away. I think. Edward Nugent Jr., cool Back to the Future poster, Joe. Thank you, man. Yeah, that's as far as time travel stuff, that's my favorite movie. Anything to do with time travel stuff, man, I love it. Like, as far as TV shows, Twilight Zone is my favorite when it comes to stuff like that. Because some of those episodes would deal with time travel and all that. And some episodes would just kind of tap dance around it. But anything with time travel, I'm a sucker for that stuff. I love that stuff, man. But Back to the Future, the very first one, man, nobody can top that. Jimmy Z says that late 80s and early 90s Europe was badass. Let's see here. Yes. Jimmy Z said, always loved the song Cherokee by Europe. Yeah. Cherokee. Dun, 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 dun. That's a badass song. I love that song. I remember I would hear that on the radio and rock the night. Of course, the Final Countdown. Jesus Christ. I got so sick of that damn song. I think they still play that in sports arenas, I would imagine. That and Crazy Train, man. Can you imagine the money they're still making off that? And they had that ballad, Carrie. Remember that? That was a beautiful song, man. Beautiful song. Okay, you like that Bloody Soup? Okay, I'll do that. I'll get that lined up next time. Shaken by Eddie Money. Yes. Yeah. You got it, man. He says that would be cool if you could do that in the future. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just have to, I got to get it downloaded from the computer and get on the Rodecaster Pro 2, and I'll go over it a couple of times. It's easy. I need to knock the dust off of it, You don't want to get on here and be completely cold on going over some songs. You don't want to be totally clueless, because it's bad enough making some mistakes the way I've already, demonstrated, but I don't want to get on here with something I haven't tried in many, many months and be like, damn, how's this go again? But that's just part of it, man. That's the journey it's the never ending journey for me. Just keep on going and learning songs, man. And, I've always heard that that's what makes a good musician great. The catalog of songs that they can perform. And which I'm way far from that. But just think, guys, that people that are in bands and, that play gigs, man. I mean, I've gotten on here and played 2.5 hours straight. Just played nothing but songs. And there'd be like 10 people in the chat, it wouldn't be hardly nobody, but, so I've really toned that down a lot, and it's a lot more fun to converse with the chat and hear what people have to say. But I've done it before on here and just played one song after the other, and it was a little over 2 hours. That's a lot of songs, but I spent a lot of time in here going over them too. But it's fun, man. The challenge to me is fun. Is it going to be perfect every time? No, of course not. There'll be some little flub ups here and there, but nothing too awful bad. Let's see here. Dave Orkin, we were talking about the gentleman that was the vocalist of, oh man, I forgot the name. He climbed a tower on stage and it wasn't secure. It was the last show of that tour. Oh my God. Man. Whew. Somebody got in trouble, didn't they? Damn. Mr. Edward Nugent Jr. says Kenny Loggins had a cool song from Top Gun. He did. He had what was it? Oh man, Top Gun. He had the only song I remember Kenny Loggins performing from Top Gun was Playing with the Boys. I remember that, but it's been so long. Oh man, I don't know. It's been so long ago. But yeah, Kenny Loggins got some phenomenal songs, man. He was the man for a bunch of movie soundtracks in the 80s, man, in my youth, so I always loved his voice. Footloose, I mean, come on, man. That's a great song. It's a fun song to play, too. Dark Horse says, next Saturday is my birthday, so I expect you to know some Judas Priest. Oh, Lordy. There we go. Whoops, not that one. That ain't the one we're looking for. My bad. I will do my best, sir. I thought about that. Believe it or not, man, I was out cutting my yard yesterday, and I had my AirPods in. I was listening to a podcast on my phone, and that ran through my head because I remember a couple people requested, you requested Judas Priest and then Huey Lewis. So I said, well, I know a Huey Lewis, and Judas Priest, I know one of their songs, so I will do my best to do that for you, sir. Next Saturday, your birthday. We'll make a party out of it. How about that? I'll do my best. But you have to be here, so you got to tune in. Let's see. It was Steelheart. Thank you. Yeah, Steelheart was the band. I drew a blank for the singer that got hurt. Man, that's horrible. Yeah, happy early birthday to Dark Horse, man. So everybody, please return next Saturday, and we can help Dark Horse celebrate his birthday, man. Yeah, that'll be fun. Birthdays are always wonderful, man. I love I love birthdays. I'm not trying to sound weird, but I mean, it's a reason to celebrate. I'm not trying to sound conceited, but it's great, man. You're here for another trip around the sun. You spend time with your loved ones and your family. I think birthdays are fantastic. A lot of people don't believe in them. I think that's weird, but that's just my 2 cents, man. Not trying to get off on a weird tangent, but I mean, come on, man. I think birthdays are fantastic. I think they're meant to be celebrated. I don't see nothing wrong with it. Edwin Crane says, I had Steelheart's big album, listened to it quite a lot, delivering pizzas and singing songs in my car. I could never hit that last note from their big hit. Yeah, that guy was like hitting those Mariah Carey notes, wasn't he? I was like, damn. But that's an awesome song. Beautiful song. I bet when they wrote that back in the day, they knew they had a hit with that. That's the only one I remember that was on the radio by now. Yes, thank you, Mickey. Ronnie Spector. I couldn't think of her name. She was doing the backup vocals on Eddie Money's when she was the one that Be My Little Baby. I think that was her group back in the early years. I think she was just doing some lines from that, throwing that in there, I think. But yeah, she passed away a couple years ago. Yeah, I don't know how old she was, but yeah, I thought that was her name, but I wasn't 100% sure. I couldn't remember. Leo Metal Guy makes a comment. Excuse me there. I've noticed a lot of people wearing old school rock and metal shirts, but have never listened to the band. Yeah, they're making a fashion statement, aren't they? Yeah, I've noticed that too with younger people. I mean, I'm guessing they haven't listened to it, but you know, that's what's bad. You see, I'll go to the grocery store or something like that, and you'll see a young person wearing a classic rock shirt, and I'm like, do they listen to that? You know, and I don't want to go up and ask them nothing, because then that's just going to kind of look weird. But you know, or if you go to check out at the register, you know, because up here at the grocery store, we got there's a lot of younger people that work up there for, you know, making part-time money because they're in school, or they're probably out of school now and getting ready to be. But if you see something like that, and I'd say, hey, do you listen to that? And they're like, oh, no, this is my dad's shirt or something. I'm like, okay, or my brother's or something, whatever. Yeah. Dark Horse says, that should be your next band name, Time Travel. Yeah. I wish I could be in a band. I miss those days, man. I'm going to tell you what's the truth. If you haven't seen the video I posted a few days ago, A Guitarist's Journey, that's something that I wrote about 10 to 12 years ago, and I paid a guy to narrate it. And it's not really long. I think it clocks in just under 20 minutes, but that's my story. If you want to listen to that, that's a really condensed version. Go back maybe 2 or 3 videos, and I had to make like a slideshow so you can hear the audio. And it's called A Guitarist's Journey by Joe Wentz. And check that out, listen to it, and you know, if you want to hear, if this is your first time tuning in and you want to hear more about my story, about what got me into guitar and, you know, the whole thing with bands and everything, go back a couple of videos and listen to that, or watch it, whatever, and see what you think. And it'll give you a little bit more perspective on me, because I don't mind answering any questions, but I know a lot of people, I get asked the same question. You know, when did I start playing? What inspired me to play? How many bands have I been in? Which is not many. All the different music So if you check that video out, it'll answer all those questions, and then maybe a little bit more that you're not expecting, you know. Rod makes a comment. He says, the 80s to me were the best years for rock. Absolutely, man. They were for me, sir. That was the staple of my youth, just like the rest of us here. Yeah, that was, like I said, that was just incredible times, man. That decade was absolutely awesome. It's when you could turn on the radio and actually hear some good music, you know. And now the fashion statements were pretty bold back then, but that's just the way the fashion was then. And let's see. Let me see. I've always liked to play Lunatic Fringe by Red Rider. It brings me back to wrestling in high school, along with the movie Vision Quest. Damn, that's Vision Quest. I barely remember that movie. That was a damn good movie, if I remember right. Golly, man. I think you can watch it for free on YouTube, I think. I'm not 100% sure, but I remember that was a badass movie. Yes, Danger Zone. Thank you, Edwin. The Kenny Loggins rocking tune on Top Gun. Thank you. I don't know how I couldn't think of that. Danger Zone, yeah. And if you listen to the tone of the guitar, you can tell that's a Rockman, because that was the era. You can tell that's a Rockman, yeah. There was a lot of songs that had the Rockman tone, a lot of dance hits and back then, and had that little 10-second guitar solo or whatever. And I said, you can tell they're using a Rockman. Yes, Danger Zone, yes. Oh, there it is. Large Car Lifestyle. What's up, Slick Rick? There he is. I told you he was listening. What's up, Slick? I'm getting there, y'all. I'm getting there. Just bear with me. Bloody Soup says Footloose was huge. I love that. I love that movie. I remember going to the theater. That came out in, 84? I remember going to the theater to see that, and when the movie was over, everybody was standing up, breakdancing and all this shit. Hell, I was too. It had that one little scene where the guy was doing his arms like this, doing the waves and all that, and he started doing all that break and all that, man. Shit, I was all about that. Y'all have no clue. Now, you won't hear nothing about that story in the audio little mini book memoir. Yes, there was a time when Joe was wearing parachute pants with all the zippers and spinning on his back and popping and locking. Can you believe that? Yes, sir. Yeah, man. Doing the beatbox stuff. Doing all that crazy stuff. Be a circle of dudes. Hit it. Yeah. But, whatever, man. That was it. Yeah, Footloose, I love that. I love that. I love that movie. Let's see. Yeah, Edward Nugent Jr., Danger Zone was one of Kenny Loggins' songs. Yes. Yeah, my dumb ass drew a blank on that. Sorry. Yeah, that was huge. Such a huge song for me to not even remember. Let's see. Dark Horse, he says he'll be here. Yeah, man. We'll get your birthday started off right. Well, part of it. By the time we go on, the birthday will be about over, but you can enjoy the last few hours, Let me see. Jimmy Z. Jimmy Z says, I saw Eddie Money live. Oh, at the boathouse in Virginia Beach. Dang. Yeah. Let's see. Let me see here. Man, this thing here is acting crazy. Leo Metal Guy, he chimes in. He says, Joe, in my opinion, the only people who can wear a band shirt and not have listened to the band is the wife or girlfriend. I completely agree with that statement. Absolutely. I experienced that myself once in my life, that scenario. So, yeah. Yep. That's cool. True statement, Leo. I agree. Rod chimes in. He says, birthdays are a staple that you've made it another year. Hopefully more to come. You don't think about that until you're older. That is so true. When you're young, you think you have forever. You know? You think you have forever. I didn't. And it's like, you know, my parents, when I was growing up, you see your parents, and then you don't start realizing their hair starts turning gray and all that until you get older. And, you know, my mom, bless her heart, she's 80 now. She still moves around, but she moves around, but it's slow, but I can't, it's just, you don't think my dad's passed. He passed away in 2020, and you think that'll never happen. And you don't think about a lot of things like that until you get older. So, yeah. I agree, Rod. 100%. Ted Fair says, the 3 students who I'm training at work are all 27 years old, and I don't know. And what? Okay. Am I reading this incorrect? I'm going to read the way you got it typed. Maybe I'm just messing up. The 3 students who I'm training at work are all 27 years old, and I don't know who Van Halen is. I had to fail the race. Oh, Lordy. Oh, man. 27. Man. 27. Let's see here. Edwin Crane. Turn on the radio and turn up the radio. Autograph. Yeah. I had that backing track on here, and that song, Steve Lynch with that, man, I just did my best to fake my way through that, because it was just, I was like, holy shit, I can't play this, you know. But it was taking too much time, man. I can't spend too much time on a song, you know, because before you know it, Saturday night's here, and I got to have a little set list ready, you know. But, let's see. Let's see. Oh, yeah, there's some great bands right here from the 80s. Firehouse, Warrant, Dawkins. Yeah. Yeah, holy moly, Edwin. You saw 38 Special. I got one of their songs loaded on here. You saw 38 Special 10 times. They had some fantastic songs, talking about just great songs of the 80s. 38 Special falls in that category. I mean, I'm going to name some bands that I always heard on the radio in the 80s, right? Now, of course, I can't name every one, just ones that come off the top of my head right to my mind at first, all right? 38 Special, Boston, Van Halen, Poison, Def Leppard, Cinderella, Warrant, who else? Hendrix from time to time, Skynyrd, and many, many more. Of course, Journey. You know, just those are just examples of the bands I would hear all the time. going down the road when I was a teenager, and it was always something good. There was always something good on, man. It wasn't like a song came on and I went, oh, okay. There was a couple of exceptions, like U2 or something that would come on and be like, what the, what, or whatever. Winger, they were phenomenal. Yeah, Winger was great. I mean, when you hear that intro for 17, God Almighty, man, I could never play that, but there's just certain bands that I like to just listen to because I can't play it. But let me go up here. Let's see. 38 Special, yeah. Let's see here. Edward Nugent Jr. says ZZ Top was another awesome band. Yes, I love ZZ Top. Can anybody, I'm going to ask this, it's a simple trivia question, and a lot of people don't know this. ZZ Top put out one ballad. Can you name the title of that song? And here's a hint. It was in the 80s, of course, but it was right in the midst of all those bands I just mentioned. That big old melting pot of all those fantastic rock songs in the 80s, those bands, some were hair bands. ZZ Top's just a little band, rock band from Texas, but they wrote one ballad, and I love that song. And I remember the video was really cool. But let's see if anybody knows the answer to that. I'm just curious. Mr. Mick chimes in. He says that, Joe, I finally watched the Jimi Hendrix documentary. Now I'm thinking he was murdered. Yes. If y'all didn't tune into the live stream a couple of weeks back, I was playing one of these Hendrix models. And I got to talking about that because it's called Jimi Hendrix, The Last 24 Hours. Watch that. You can watch it on YouTube for free. I remember my wife got me that documentary on DVD years and years ago. And then it became available. Somebody uploaded it to YouTube, and you can watch it for free. But, yeah, me too, Mr. Mick. That's what I think. I think he was murdered. If you watch that documentary, you'll understand what I'm... Not you, Mr. Mick, but people who haven't seen it. You'll probably have a more understanding of where I'm coming from. Okay. Let's move right along, man. The chat is busy tonight, boy. I tell you, I appreciate that so much. Leo Metal Guy. Let's see here. Oops, it didn't highlight, did it? Sorry about that. Leo says, Joe, I agree with your earlier statement. I didn't really start to hear music until I started playing guitar. Yeah, that's how it was for me. Yeah, I mean, and because then I was like, wait a minute, it's the same thing with a lot of subjects like that, instances like that, I should say. I didn't pay attention to big rigs on the road. I mean, I paid attention, but I didn't pay attention to the company names till I started driving a big rig for myself. Then I would see like Schneider, JB Hunt, Major Trucking, all these different big names that you see on the road all the time. And, but before I started driving, I saw the trucks, but I didn't, now you see those all the time. All the time. All right, let's see. Ooh. Man, this thing. Mickey Settlemeyer says, 38 Special. Oh, your first concert, 38 Special, open for Rush. Yeah, I like one of their, Rush is was always an odd band for me. I never was crazy about Geddy Lee's vocals, but I do like one of their songs, and I would cover it from time to time on here. Limelight. I wanted to be able to play Raised on Radio or Spirit of Radio, but it's got those pull-offs going on. That shit's hard, man. That going back on the E and B string and I was like, nope, I'm out on that. I can't do that. But I love the song. But so Limelight, I can halfway do. All right, I asked the chat, what ballad did ZZ Top release? The only ballad they ever released, the first one I see coming up here is Edwin Crane with Rough Boy. That is correct. That's right. That's right. Yeah, man. That's right. Mr. Mick also with Rough Boy. Leo Metal Guy, Rough Boy. Yeah, that was the only ballad they released. And I remember when that video came out, I think most of the video was that car, that hot rod getting like a wash job or something, I think. It was a weird video. I was like, okay. They usually are known for having some attractive women in their videos, but I don't know. I could be wrong. I want to say that's what was going on. Yeah. Legs. That's a good song. Legs by ZZ Top. It's a classic song. Ted Fair chimes in. He says, my wife is from the Philippines. They make a huge deal about birthdays because a lot of children die young due to lack of health care and proper nutrition. You got to be tough to survive there. Holy smokes. Man, I didn't know that. Dang. Mickey says we covered that one in the band Rough Boy. Yeah. Yeah, that's a beautiful song. I love that song. I just always liked it. But Give Me All Your Lovin', yeah, that's a classic. I like the intro with the drums. Yeah. Great song, man. Let's see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Tube Snake Boogie. Yeah, they got a lot of great songs, man. Fantastic songs. Let's see here. Large Car Lifestyle. There he is. He's still in the chat. Yeah, that's my man. My man Slick Rick. Still hanging in there, Slick. I hear you. Still rolling. Just be careful out there. I'll be back at it tomorrow. Yeah, my weekend is back at it. Work tomorrow. Let's see. Mr. Nugent Jr. says, yeah, it was Rough Boy. It's the, yeah, that was the ballad, yeah. Oh, yeah, that car. Yeah, that car that was in that video, yeah. Yeah, that car was in a bunch of videos, man. Bunch. Okay, we finally caught it with the chat. Cool. I think I got 2 ZZ Top songs on here. I have, let's see, what other songs of them have I covered? Give Me All Your Lovin' and Sharp Dressed Man. Those are fun. Legs. I remember it took me a long time to figure out that little lick on Legs because I didn't know what he was doing. Billy Gibbons is famous for playing something that's so simple, but it sounds like there's more going on. And he would do that lick, and I was like, man, what is he doing? And it's actually really easy. And I'll show it to y'all one time. I need to know there. Okay, I guess a couple of months back, I did a live stream. I put a poll out. It's called a community post. I put a poll out about if anybody wanted me to like show them how to play a certain song, and actually that went pretty good. And so I put some songs out, and people voted, and it the winning song was "Give Me 3 Steps" by Leonard Skinner. So I came on here and played it, and then there's another song I showed on how to play, which was the Black Crowes cover, "Hard to Handle." So would y'all be interested in another lesson kind of video where it's live like that? I mean, I don't know if y'all would like that or not. I don't know. But we can do that if you want. If not, that's fine too. You know, some people don't like that. Some people do. And it won't be long. You know, we won't drag it out too far. It'll be an easy song. It'll be something that's cool for everybody to learn. I'm just throwing it out there. Let's see here. Dark Horse. He says that Great White Snake, Skid Row, Rat, Ozzy. Yeah. Yeah, man. Fantastic music, wasn't it? Whoops. Where'd I go? Let's see. Let's see. Rod says, I forgot to look up Rough Boy. I forgot that one. Yeah. 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 Yeah, it's got to be a song that I can half-ass play. I can't, like, here's how you play Round and Round by Rat. I can't play that worth a damn. So it's got to be something that's in my library, you know. Mr. Mick says, sure, let's do it. Okay. Cool. Okay. Yeah, you can. It doesn't have to be the. It doesn't have to be the whole song. It could be like the opening riff or the opening part of the song. It depends on what y'all want. You know, y'all. Like I said, the chat runs the show. I'm just the host. You know. So I'm just throwing ideas out because I'm just a one-man operation, and I'm just trying to throw some ideas out that would that way we could have audience participation, right? So to speak. Okay, cool. I have to think of a song that be fun for everybody. You know, I need to put up another post and to see. I'll put up 4 songs and let people vote on it. That's what I usually do. I just let people vote. That way, when the song that wins, that's the one I'll give a lesson on, and that way nobody can't say nothing because I'm like, well, I put it up for a vote, you know. So Ted Fair says, yeah, lessons are cool. Okay. Oops. I just passed. Okay, that sounds good. Mr. Nugent. Stranglehold, that'd be perfect, wouldn't it? That's actually pretty easy. But I don't know, maybe that's a long song. I wouldn't want to play that all the way through because that is a long, that song's like 7 minutes and when he does the real fast part, I can't do that. Ted Nugent has an incredible rhythm hand. I mean, it is unbelievable. Oh God, Rock Me by Great White. Yeah, that's an incredible song. I remember when that song came out, I was like, damn, that's hard to believe that Jack Russell's passed away now. Man. That whole album was incredible. That's another time I remember, man, in high school, and those things would come out, and those albums, and I remember when Cinderella, was it Night Songs? Wasn't that their first album? I remember when that came out. I got it on cassette. Great White, and man, I'll be going to high school listening to that. But the best time was when you got out of school. And it was like, we got out at 2 o'clock. When I was in high school, we got out at 2 o'clock. And my parents, where I lived, the subdivision I lived in wasn't far from the high school. It was less than 5 minutes. You pop in that cassette, man, and listen. God, dog. You thought you'd be young forever, man. Ted Fair says, Desert Moon by Great White is another classic. Awesome. Cat Scratch Fever. Yeah, that's pretty. Yeah, I think I know the intro to that. Let's see. Jimmy Z. Oops. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. All right, here we go. Sorry. Jimmy Z says, yes, Rough Boy. I love the song Stages too, but yeah, Rough Boy was also so cool. Yeah, I always loved the beginning of that song. And then Billy Gibbons does a, and then he hits the harmonics. And I remember when I heard that for the first time, I was like, how the hell is he doing that? And it always just sounded so cool, because back then I didn't know what he was doing. I didn't know how he did it. And, but yeah, let's see here. Do what? Dark Horse, you got to meet Cinderella. Oh, wow, man. How cool is that? Man. Tesla is an awesome song, yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. Fantastic song, yeah. My head's in Mississippi. Yeah, that's a badass song, man. Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. Man, y'all giving me some ideas, so let's see. I'm trying to remember. I used to have that. It ain't gonna let me do it here. I can't minimize the screen or it'll cut the stream off. Dang. Let's see. See if I can get the telly back over here and get a couple of examples. Oh man. The good old telly, man. Let's see here. That's the receiver that goes in this part. Oh man, I gotta cut this back on. Oh, getting too old. Can't move around. Let's see. Did I put my Polytune tuner back on here? Yes, I did. Big shout out to Ted Fair. Let me you always tune before you do anything. Always tune, right? See, it's already, some of it's already going sharp. That's way sharp. And then when you tune down, stretch your strings, now it'll be flat. Then you bring it back up to pitch. And a lot of people don't do that. They just always stretch, man. Always, when you go to tune, you hit your, and you always stretch them. Every time. And then you do like that, because it'll be a little flat maybe. That B's a little sharp. There we go. Okay. let's see. I still leave those pedals on? All right. Let's see if we got a signal. Sorry about that. We got a signal? Yeah. That's I always love that part when he does that little. It goes from, it's on the B and the G string, and it goes from 12 to 14, and he hits it, and then he slides up one whole step. That's so cool. I always love that. Let's see here. Ain't that Rough Boy? I don't know, I have to, but I think that's it though. And it does that little. I think that's it. Joe, if I recall correctly, you used to cover "The Boys Are Back in Town" by Thin Lizzy. Yeah, I tried to. That's hard. That was always hard for me. Yeah. I don't remember. It's been so long. Yeah, but it's been so long, man. It's been so long. But yeah, there's some different ones we can try, man. I don't know. What is that? Let's see. Oh, okay. There's that one there. Let me, all right, let's see. Edmund was talking about this earlier. This is a fun song. There's a lot going on in it, but it's a fun song. It's really fun.
I thought that love was a game. I played around enough to I can't live without you. I'm so caught up in you. And if ever comes a day when you should turn and walk away, oh no, I can't live without you. I'm so caught up in you, little girl. You're the one that's got me down on my knees. So caught up in you, little girl, that I never wanna give myself weak. And being true, you're the one who called me, baby. You told me how good it could be, little girl. You're the one that's got me down on my knees. So caught up in you, little girl, that I never wanna give myself weak. And being true, you're the one who called me and told me you got me so caught up in you.
Yeah. Mistakes all over the place, but that's a fun song. Ted Fair says, Joe, I think your Telecaster is one of your best sounding guitars. I can't get over how bitchin' it sounds. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's a fun guitar, man. Like I said, it was my main axe back in the band days, not to sound yeah, there you go, Edwin. Yeah, man, I was hoping you would. I know you said you like 38 Special, but yeah, that's my favorite song by them. But yeah, back in when I was doing the band stuff, this was my main axe, man, because it was so dependable. You know, it just a lot of fun to play. It's a great, great, great guitar. It's just fun, man. It's fun to do. That's what guitar is all about, y'all. Thank you, Bloody Sue. I appreciate it. Yeah, man, I'm not used to sitting down playing. I like to stand up, so, which is odd. You would think that it would be easier, but let's see. Flirting with Disaster. Oh, Lord. I've never messed with that one, man. Tell you the truth. Never messed with that one. It's a badass song, though. Don't get me wrong. Bloody Soup, Molly Hatchet is one of my favorites. Oh, damn. Dreams is one of my favorites. Oh, man. Oh, Lordy. Uh-oh. You know what that is, right? Come on now. But yeah, that's another fun one. Yeah. 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 Walsh. Yeah. Life's been good. Yeah. And it's fun. I used to have another one of his songs on here, but I took a lot of them off because they've been on here for a long time. So, but yeah. Yeah, I need to do some. Need to swap some songs around, man. Funk 49. Oh God, I used to have that backing track on here, and I think I took it off. That's what I was looking for. Bloody Soup. Wait, don't scratch that record. Oh man. Let's see here. I think I took it off. Damn. I did, didn't I? Yep, I did. I put Georgia Satellites in its place. Yeah. That's a fun one to play in Guitar Center. Yeah. Ted Fair says more Def Leppard songs would always be welcome. Anything off Pyromania or Hysteria. Oh. Yeah. Man. Yeah. Oh man, how did I do that? Oh shit.
Every
Yeah, that's a fun song, man. You can't beat Def Leppard when it comes to that song right there. That's always fun. Hands and Knees, Sammy Hagar. That's one of my favorite songs by him. Let's see. Oh God. I think that's right. Yeah, I always love that song. Hands and Knees. I wish that backing track was available. I might have to see if, I don't know. I don't think it is. Thank you, Rod. Yeah, it's a fun riff, man. They play it down here. But I remember years ago, I looked in a guitar magazine and it showed you how to do it up here on the the two middle strings on the ninth fret, and then you drop down on the G string to the 8th fret. So it's like this. Then you drop down 1 fret, but the middle stays there. I just remember that's how I saw it in a magazine. And when you do that part, it's like a 2-finger power chord on the 2 middle strings on the 7th and 9th. That's just what I remember. And then when I see them play it live, they're like down here. And I'm like, oh, well, whatever. It sounds the same to me. You can play stuff more than one area on the guitar. You know, that's what a lot of people, yeah, you're not playing it right. I'm like, it freaking sounds okay to me. I mean, damn. There's not that many, you know, too many rules. I mean, if it's good, if it sounds good, it's fine, you know. Oh man, Back Into You. I love that song. Oh man, how does that go? That's one of my favorite songs by Sammy. I don't know if this is right. Let me see. You tell me, Ted. Nothing wrong with my vision. I love that song. I haven't tried messing with that in years until I screwed that up. Anyway, I get the general consensus, I think. Or y'all do, if you've ever heard that song. Thank you, Rod. I appreciate that, man. Thank you. Damn, this thing just moved. Why is this thing doing that? Can't Drive 55. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, that's a fun song. Fun song. Am I going through the Rockman for Def Leppard? No, I'm going through the Tank G. I haven't used the Rockman pedal in a while, Rod, to tell you the truth. Ever since I got this Tank G, I've been using it a lot, man. Tell you the truth. But I have used the Rockman for... It's great with Def Leppard stuff of that era because they use Rockmans all over Hysteria. So yeah. Bloody Soup. That sounds so full. Yeah, that's what makes it fun, man. Doing that, yeah. Starts in G. You talking about Back Into You? Yeah. Yeah. And here's a trivia question. Who played bass on Sammy's on that solo album? I remember when that album came out, it didn't have a title. That album did not have a title. It was just Sammy Hagar. And they actually had a contest on MTV for somebody to send in a title for the album. And the winner, I think, got to meet Sammy Hagar or something. But what was the name of that when they finally got the name for that album? Does anybody know the name? Yep. And who, okay, it's a two-part, I guess, two questions. What was the name of that album and who played bass on it? See if anybody knows that. I love that album, man. Yeah. Let's see if anybody knows that one. But, fantastic. There's a lot of great songs on that. Swept Away. Ah, man, no, I don't know that one. Yeah, but that's a great song too. Bloody Soup says he has no idea. Okay, yeah, that album that had Hands and Knees on it and Back Into You. When Sammy joined Van Halen, he still owed Geffen Records an album because he was already on Geffen Records as a solo artist, and then he was going to jump over with Van Halen, and he was going to be on Warner Brothers. So he had to, as a part of the contractual deal for him to get out of his contract, he owed Geffen another album. And so the name of that album, that when it first was released, it didn't have a title. Because I remember when I bought it, it was just Sammy Hagar. But the title eventually became I Never Said Goodbye. And that's right. Yep, Ted's right. Eddie played bass on that album. He sure did. Sure did. You got it. Yep, you got it. You got it, Ted. Yeah, I Never Said Goodbye. That's right. Oh, man. One Way to Rock. That is a... Hey, Angel, I ain't done that in a long time. That's a good song. That's a nice one. Yep, you got it, Ted. That's right. That is correct. It's always fun to do little trivia stuff from time to time. Number one, just to, if nobody doesn't know that, it's a cool piece of information to know. And number two, you always can tell who's paying attention. Oh, man. But yeah. But yeah, I tell you, man, this guitar, it's been in the case for many years. Many, many years. And I never really used the neck pickup. These little, it looks like a lipstick pickup in the neck. Let me hear what that sounds like. I just never, I'll do the bridge first, then we'll go to the neck. It's not bad for a small pickup. Not bad at all. It's pretty good. I rarely use that neck pickup on that guitar. Let's see. Let me see. Will this thing move? This freaking. I'm trying to get this chat to move. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Sorry. Bloody Soup says, I was never good in school. I never paid attention. Don't feel like the lone stranger. I didn't either, man. I barely graduated high school. Barely. Yeah. Ted Fair asked a question. He says, do you remember the Sammy Hagar song on the movie Over the Top with Sylvester Stallone? Yeah, the winner takes it all. Winner takes it all, and the loser takes the fall. Yeah. That was a good song. I like that song. Yeah. It's a good movie. Yeah, I always enjoyed Over the Top. A lot of people chalk that up as a cheesy, sly Stallone movie. I always liked it. Now, the only thing I didn't like, I know it's just a movie, but the only thing that got on my nerves was the boy that played his son. He was a little asshole, man. And remember when he took him in there, that restaurant, that diner, and he arm wrestled him, that other boy, and the boy beat him. And then he did the trick with the thumb, and he won. I was like, come on, man. But it was still a good movie. And then when they had that arm wrestling championship at the end, I was like, damn, that looks like a real deal, man. I was like, holy. And that one guy, you could tell that was real, man. He had his arm snapped. They were trying to do it, and he went like that, and his arm snapped, and he grabbed his arm. I said, holy crap. I was like, there ain't no way, man. I like the one guy that kept slapping himself in the face, and he put that spout in that oil can, and he turned it up. And I said, that ain't oil, that's syrup. I said, he'd be dead. Dark Horse, he says that I hated school. I went to school to play football and chase chicks. Yeah. Oh, yeah. But now, when I got in high school, I didn't play sports. It was all about playing guitar. I played sports all the way up to into junior high. And then when I went to high school, man, it was all about all about trying to learn how to jam, man. Ted Fair. I was voted least likely to succeed in high school, and look at you now, man. Got your own business and doing the deal, brother. Ain't that something? I bet a lot of people thought when you were in high school and they were like, I bet that person will or won't amount to this or that. And you could see that pretty good in school, man. You could tell some students, you're like, man, they're going to go on to great things. And then you could always tell I'd say the middle of the road students, I was kind of like that. I was just your average student. I didn't excel in anything, but I didn't stink that bad. You know what I mean? I was just average, man. And then some kids slept all the time in class. I said, yeah, they ain't going to amount to crap. They're going to end up in jail. And, but yeah, I was very fortunate, man. I had a good, my high school years were good, man. I had a good time. Every 10th, 11th, and 12th, I had a pretty girlfriend, and every year I went to all my proms, all three of my proms. So I had good memories, man. It was good. It's really good. And then when you get out of high school, it's just one of those things you learn when you get older. You think that you're going to still see your friends from high school, and then everybody splinters off. And it's like you don't see nobody. It's kind of weird. And then Facebook came around, and some of those people you kind of reconnect with, but you still don't talk to them. Like people I went to school with, you just Facebook friends, but I don't carry conversation on with them. I don't know about y'all. I don't. I don't know. I rarely get on Facebook, but it's kind of funny to look at some people you went to school with. And it's like, what do they look like now? Some people still look the same, and some people look like a total wreck. I mean, if I can be honest. And, sadly, some people aren't here anymore. That's another scary thing. We're all the same age, and you look and like, so-and-so passed away. I was like, what? From what? And dude had a heart attack. I was like, huh? At 50 is, but shit happens, man. And it makes you think twice about stuff when you get a little older. It does me. It makes me thankful for what I have now, And, let's see. Let me go back up here and look at some of this. Mickey says that, I used woodshop to help build 2 guitars before I graduated. Wow. That is impressive, man. That's impressive. I remember woodshop when I was in junior high. I hated it. I couldn't stand it. And I don't say I got through some of those. The junior high years were my dark period, if I can say that. I had to repeat the 7th grade, and that school was located in a horrible part of town. I hated going to that school, man. It was awful. Bloody Soup says, I tried my hardest to not be involved with anything to do with school. That was my situation when I became a senior. Because I remember in high school, you would always hear about senior skip day and all that stuff. And then when I became a senior, I took that literally, man. I skipped all the time, man. And it got to the point where I skipped so many days that they weren't going to let me graduate because and I had to appeal, believe it or not. And they approved it, and I graduated. I mean, dude, I was skipping all the time. I grew up in Charlotte. Skipping school, I would drive an hour and a half to come to Spartanburg, South Carolina, which that's Spartanburg County. That's where I work currently in that county. So who would have known that all those years in high school I was skipping to come down to see my buddy Ralph. Me and him would play music together. And then around 12:30, I would drive back to Charlotte to get home before my mom would call at 2:15. And I skipped so many times, I started to know the area in Spartanburg so well. Isn't that horrible? That's horrible, man. But I got fortunate, and I was able to graduate. Class of 89. Let's see. Edward Crane, we're talking about high school memories here. He said I was the guy that never showed up. I remember that. I remember those students, man. Yeah. And a lot of them would just drop out. I saw that. I remember seeing that a couple of times in junior high, man. I was like, damn. Edward Nugent Jr., he says that I was on the indoor state championship track team in high school, but I did track for 4 years. Wow. I never ran track or nothing like that. I hear you, Rod. Yeah, that's awesome. Let's see. Whoops. Bloody Soup says, I'm just glad Joe has his channel. I've been so stressed out for the last 2 months because of my job. I need an outlet. Oh, man. Well, thank you for being here, sir. I'm sorry you're so stressed out. It's easy to happen, isn't it? I deal with that too with my job. Well, the fortunate part for my job is I'm by myself when I'm driving, but it can still get stressful. Absolutely. It can still get stressful, man. But yeah, I'm so glad you're here. And that's good, man. I'm glad this channel can help you relax and have fun, man. That's what it's all about here. All right, let's see. Mickey makes a comment here. I was lucky. I had met a guy that worked at Mighty Mite. Wow. And I learned a lot and was able to get a great deal on parts. Wow. That's incredible, man. Dang. Making a guitar in school. That's what I'm talking about. That's what's up right there. Dang. Damn. Let's see. Ted, my friend in high school, was one of the popular kids. He's a janitor now, cleans toilets. Oh, one of the popular guys is a job's a job, man, you know. But it's kind of odd how the roles are reversed now. Not trying to be, you know. Rod, he says, Joe, I didn't mean that to be disrespectful. Rod, I don't know, man. I didn't take nothing as that at all. I'm not sure. Nah, dude, I'm not. Let me go back. What were you talking about? I don't know. Oh, that's close. Oh, you talking about the one way to rock? Oh, yeah, dude. I screwed that up, man. Yeah. I didn't take that at that at all, brother. Don't ever think that. No. I'll be the first one to tell you it sounded like garbage because it did. Because that's one of those songs I haven't tried in like 2 months. So, nah, man, I didn't think that at all. No, man. Let's see here. Ted Fair says, he says, I used to erase my, oh Lord, here we go. Ted, you weren't one of those now. Come on. I used to erase my F's on my report cards and change them to B's. So my parents never knew I had a 1.8 grade point average. I never had enough nerve to do that. I remember kids and some of the guys in junior high and the first part of high school, they would do that. Because see, back then, the way they did it with us, they would send the report cards home and with the students, which I bet they don't do that now. They probably mail them, I guess. I don't know. Or maybe it's all email. I don't know. But they would do that. And I was like, how the hell do they... I don't know. I don't see how they do it, and was able to get away with it because I knew if I tried that, number one, I knew it wouldn't work. Because my dad was always, I couldn't pull a fast one on my dad. He was, he done been through it. But I remember some kids did that, and I thought to myself, well, how do they explain when the end of the year gets here and they failed, or they got to, take that subject over or whatever. So I never did that. My first year in junior high, this is no joke, my first report card, first quarter, I made 3 C's and 3 F's. I got home and my dad raised holy hell, boy. And that was the year I tried. I just couldn't get it together. I hated that school. And then the next year, when I was in 7th grade for the second time around, when I got that report card for the first quarter, I made 3 C's and 3 B's. B as in boy. Yeah. And so I turned things around. But I was only supposed to be at that junior high for 3 years. I was there for 4. And man, I hated that. But no, I never did that. I never changed my grades, man. I never did that. Man, hell no. No, sir. My dad would have said, say goodbye to your soul, son. It would have been messed up. Yeah. My dad was one of those fathers, man. He was stern, man, but he was fair, you know? And the only time he, you know, when I got my ass whooped was when I did something really bad, you know? And it only took a few of those occasions to know, say, don't do that no more, and don't piss off my dad no more. Yeah, you know. But anyway, that's just, everybody goes through that, man. Part of growing up, you know. Part of growing up. Ted Ferris says, let's just say I barely passed high school. I finally got my stuff together late in life. That's okay, man. Hey, that's all that matters. You got it together sooner or later, right? Sooner or later. And I think we all can say that, you know. But yeah. So like I said, man, I can't complain. Those years of being a teenager and listening to that cool 80s music and all that cool guitar music made for some great memories, man. Fantastic memories. Like I said on the last show, music is so powerful. It's got a way, it's like a time machine. You know, just like that poster right there, Back to the Future. Music is my time machine, just like it is for everybody else. You can listen to a song and it'll take you right back to that certain moment in time. Let me ask y'all this before we sign off. Let me ask you this. And this is just a hypothetical question. If you could go back in time, any time in your teenage years, it could be from 13 up to 19, right? Any time in that stretch, would you go back and do it over again? You know, just you know, would you? If you could do that, would you do it? I wouldn't, man. I would I'd just leave things like they were, you know. I would just leave things like they were, man. I'm happy with the way things ended. You know? Bruce K. What's up, Bruce? How you doing, man? Thank you for being here. Play Rush Freewheel. I do not know that song, sir. I apologize. I don't know that one. Whoops. Edward Nugent says no, he would not go back and change anything. Edwin Crane says, can I retain my knowledge that I have today? Sure, why not? Make it interesting, you know? I think I know the answer. If you could, but nah, man, I wouldn't change anything. I wouldn't even go back. Oh, Bloody Soup said he would. He said he'd go back. He said, you're damn right, I would. I'd go back. I screwed up in life. Oh, man. Well, you're here now, you know, and you're hanging out here. That's awesome. So that's a good thing, man. Ted Fair says, craziest story was I had a friend smoke weed in my father's tobacco pipe in high school. I saw my dad get the munchies. He would... Dang it, man. Oh, man. I saw my dad get the munchies. He would have killed me if he ever found out. Oh, man. Okay, would you go back and do it all over again in your life? Ted says no. it was a learning experience. Yeah, that's how I look at it, man. Yeah. Yeah. All right, guys, we've hit the 4-hour mark, and wow, what a great show. Another fantastic show. Thank y'all to everybody who took the time to be here. And I'm going to get ready to wrap this up. Let's see. Rod says, I got my money. I got my friends. I have my life now. I'm happy. There you go. That's what it's all about, man. Yeah. Yeah, that's right, Bloody Soup. That's it, man. That's it. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna jump off here and get ready to get in the bed and get some sleep. Large car lifestyle. He says, "Oh yeah, I would." Wow. Okay, there you go. Thank you, everybody, man, so much for being here. Let me swap cameras. I really appreciate it. I had so much fun. Y'all have a wonderful rest of your weekend. I'll be out on the road starting tomorrow afternoon and starting a new week. And in a couple of weeks, man, my wife and I are going to be going to the campground in the new camper. So if I don't go live that Saturday, you'll understand why. But I still like to make a video and put on this channel and of that experience. And, people can see what's going on, because I think it's pretty fun to do, and it's one of my been one of my dreams to always have a camper, and my wife too. And it's a new chapter for us, man, making memories, So thank you to everybody for being here. I really appreciate it, and we look forward to seeing you next Saturday. All right, and I'll see if I can put up a community post with a couple of songs or something if y'all want to learn a riff or two from it. Okay, thank y'all, everybody. All right. Until next time, this is Joe for the Joe Wentz Project TV. Stay cool on those stool. Be kind to each other. Keep playing guitar. Keep rocking, y'all. See you later. Bye-bye.